Teams both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now, here's George. Pass to Kennard. A three ball. Hands it from downtown.
They set Kennard up so well. He takes a composed shot and drains it.
Walker against Kennard. And Walker kicks to Williams. George against Brown. Floats it up for Williams. And it's Williams. Finishing it off.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
George looking around. Really left alone that time.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Walker against Kennard. The feed to Williams. Right side Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. On its way from Ibaka for two. No good from the wing. Celtics on offense. Walker with a clean look. Bangs home the trifecta.
Oh, that's nice shooting from there. That looked pure coming out of Walker's hands.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And George kicks to Kennard. And the Clippers miss again. Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Walker. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. And George, here we go. Yep, it counts.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George. Just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Now, here's Walker. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. On the wing, Brown. Defended by George. Brown against George.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender, Ibaka has perfected his fundamentals as well.
And he gets the bucket.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Broke loose. Stolen by Smart. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. There's 1:47 left in the first. Left side, Walker. Outside, Williams. Pass to Tatum. Pocket 6. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Outside, George. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Walker. He has 5, and the basket is good.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And stolen by Williams. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And it's sent back by George. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard's got the ball. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Kennard finds Ibaka, down to 5 on the shot clock. A deep 3 from Leonard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. Here's George, and it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shut-down defense and stifling shooting.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Walker in the post. Kennard covering. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, George. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Smart. Celtics leading by 4. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Brown feeling it out a bit. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now a 6-point Celtic lead.
The body and agility, rare considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. Ibaka dishes to George. Back to Ibaka. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Ball's knocked loose. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Tatum.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Walker with the three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the shooter of Walker's caliber, I mean, you can't allow him to shoot with his feet set.
High post to Baca. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
Brown against George. Here's Tatum. Here's Williams, and that one clearly. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now George, 10 points for him. And there's the pass to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got 5 points so far. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Outside Tatum. To the middle. From 6 feet. Williams' shot is off. Clippers trail by 10. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Clippers moving the ball around. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And he banks in the layup.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Left side Walker. The layup off target.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points and one.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5.
Not a guy you want to foul. Walker's a tremendous free throw shooter and does a great job of getting himself to the line.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Outside, Walker over George. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
And then Walker gets it going. He's tenacious. Feels like he can take on anyone.
Brown against George. And stolen by Williams. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like Smart using his size advantage on the interior. Nice work out there.
And the Clippers call time here. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with this fiery approach to the game.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Kennard. A 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Kennard's got 8 points.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
And it's Walker penetrating. He gets that one.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Here's George. Count that one. He's got 12.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Celtics leading by 11. Left side, Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
Now, you can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
And so Walker nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Walker taking his time here. The dish to Brown. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Celtics have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
But if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Floats it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. Williams with the block.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Good to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
There's 1:40 left to play here in the third. George against Brown. And here's Morris for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And finished off by Brown.
You can't leave guys open around Walker, I tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Brown against George. Kennard the pass to George to end the run, and the layup is good. George has got 6 in the quarter. 1:04 left in the third. Walker against George. Floats it up for Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 8.
Oh, you see the advanced footwork for a young player. Tatum running the pick and roll with ease.
Brown against George. Passes to Kennard. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Brown.
Damn, that's his fourth foul. Now he's going to have to be careful. Still a little ways to go and only 2 fouls to spare.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
27 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Brown outside. Down low. Here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Celtics out in front, running away with this one. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. Walker against George. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
An unreal. Athlete Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
George against Brown, and it's George finishing it off.
Now just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
And here's Walker outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, he's not going to get an easier look than that. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
George against Brown. Williams with the steal. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Poked away. Ibaka dishes to George. Inside. Kennard the pass to George. 6 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Ibaka wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. George against Walker. 2 points. That one goes. Walker's got 13 points in the second half.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Williams with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Kennard kicks to George. Back to Kennard. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
The kick out to Brown. Walker against George. Walker the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
1:51 left in the fourth. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 23. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. And now. We present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown D at one, aggressive to get his own at the other.
Boston leading by 21. Here's Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Sometimes the D is helpless against Walker. His speed, cleverness, and touch from everywhere makes him a near impossible trouble.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Nobody near George. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Williams.
He had a nose for the basketball tonight, playing some disruptive D and picking pockets left and right.
From deep, George buries it from three-point range.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
He gets it in there. Walker's got 31 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they want.
Drains the three-pointer.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Here's Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend
Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Now here's Curry. Thompson finds Curry. Green breaking loose. Curry can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Van Vliet against Wiggins. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Curry kicks to Weissman. Boucher with the rebound. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Van Vliet. That one goes in.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Curry against Siakam. Lets it fly from 18. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here's Weissman. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
I mean, it is hard to keep Stephen Curry from scoring. And then you add he's getting to the free throw line. That's really annoying for the defense.
And you just got to love Steph's passion for the game. Even his pregame workout has drawn attention.
GA, let me give you this little story. One time in high school, he got so pumped before a game, he actually hurt himself. He jumped up, hit his forehead, and had to get stitches. The man just loves to play, and he loves this game.
And here is Curry, following Fred Van Vliet's 3. Curry, good.
Stephen Curry, tenacious on his attacks to the hoop.
And here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside. The pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet to the inside. And he dunks it down.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Thompson, high post, pass to Weissman. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, team second.
Lowry against Wiggins. Rocket 6. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Now here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. Lowry has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Thompson against Lowry. score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Anunoby has the open look. A three-pointer, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
That buttery jumper reigning true. Clay's confidence from range, unbelievable.
Pass to Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. Back to Lowry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Thompson outside. And that one drops for him. Thompson's got 5.
Thompson showing determination getting to the hoop. Even with contact, he finds a way to drill the shot.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. 9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Curry passes to Wiseman. Just 3 on the clock. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
So good with the ball in his hands. Curry's just as effective off the catch.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator in his own right, who holds you to the highest standard? And here's what he had to say.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No, never.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Curry. He's got 13. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Golden State.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Steph and Curry in a game of batching threes.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Now, here's Boucher. 7 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Basket counts. Boucher's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 10. Van Vliet finds Boucher to the middle, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Curry. He's got 19. Shoots off the step back. Bank shot, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Shot from the wing, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Amazing effort by Fred VanVleet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Curry against Siakam. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Here's Green. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors leading by 7.
And Smitty, anytime there's a poll for dirtiest player in the NBA, Draymond seems to end up on that list.
GA, in our day, there would have been a lot of us on that list. You know Draymond just wants to win, but it's about just playing hard, and that's what he'll do. He'll do whatever it takes to win. In this league, they're just trying to clean up some of these acts.
Lowry with the ball, now defended by Wiggins.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
1:53 left in the first half of the game. Siakam against Curry. Over Siakam. That one's good, and the Raptor leaders get back down again to single digits with those points from Stephen Curry. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Toronto. The pass to Lowry. There's the 3. Good D by Thompson. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Another 3 for Golden State.
I mean, a testament to the deep range from well beyond the arc. Thompson never flinches that far out.
VanVleet left side. 1:07 left in the first half. Back to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Down low. Boucher, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Curry. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now, here's Boucher. He's got 13.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Curry's shot is off.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Curry against Siakam. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Stephen Curry.
There have been a number of heat checks here for Curry, but he keeps on rolling.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. VanVleet's got 17.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Boucher, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's Toronto in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. From beyond. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here. Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points and 8 assists. Thanks for joining us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. 16 feet away, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Curry. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Basket, good. Van Vliet's got 19 points. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Here's Curry with the three, and another three for Golden State.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Lowry from outside, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own three on the other end.
Curry dishes to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Raptors leading by 11. Back to Lowry. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
I like the way Klay now studies a defense and makes great decisions with the ball. The Warriors took a big chance on trading for Wiggins. The Wolves were so desperate to get rid of his contract, they added a top 3 protected first-round pick into...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Curry looking it over. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 37.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. And the shot goes in.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Curry dishes to Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson outside. The tray. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 11.
Practice makes perfect. Thompson is just lights out on these shots.
Outside Lowry. From downtown, it's tipped, and he recovers it. Boucher's shot is off. Warriors trail by 6. Wiggins passes to Thompson. Lowry against Curry. And Thompson kicks to Wiseman. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Good on the shot. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Again, the miss by Lowry. Golden State's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range.
And right there is why Thompson is one of the best shooters this game has ever seen. Amazing strength by him to muscle those shots up while getting hit.
And for everything this guy gives you on offense, Thompson has finally gotten his due as a defensive stopper.
GA, I don't think he still gets his due. He's still underrated in my opinion. Yes, he made the all-defensive team in 2019. In addition to his offensive responsibilities, he has to guard the opponent's best scorer.
The offensive rebound. Warriors have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Wiggins, stolen by Van Vliet. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ananobi. Gets a very good look and converts. 5 points in the game.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
Now Curry. He's got 39. Thompson outside. Here's the three. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Toronto ahead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors' 5. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Warriors trailing. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. And Wiggins throws it down.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Definitely. But this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
The drive by Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. On the wing, Thompson. It's a nice passing by Golden State here. Kicks it to Curry. To take the lead. And it's good on the layup. Curry's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Siakam passes to Boucher.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Curry against Siakam. It's Curry with the drive. Good D by Siakam. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Van Vliet with the bucket.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Siakam against Curry. Inside, Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. Lots of room. And another basket for Toronto.
He's always been confident. When Fred Van Vliet started to get minutes, it all came together.
Here's Curry. Got it. Good job in the low post. Curry's got 43 points.
That's a momentum bucket from Stephen Curry. Big-time shot from a big-time player.
Here's Lowry. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Well, if there was a big bucket made in this game, you knew it would come from Lowry.
Here's Curry. And that one, good. Curry's got 17 points here in the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Wiseman. Curry attacking, trying to get open. It's Thompson. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Wiseman.
Curry's unafraid to go inside, and he's a good finisher when he gets there.
Here's Lowry. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wiseman kicks to Curry. Count it!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Van Vliet outside. It's stolen by Green. Curry with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry against Anunoby. Yet another bucket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point.
So many different aspects to Curry's game. You know, we've talked about his ability to get to the free throw line.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 4. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Steph Curry.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Houston Rockets. Ball out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown. Then there's Bradley. And it's Wood in at the center. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. Now here's Wall. The wide open look here for Wood. Offline with his three. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Now here's Wall. Outside Gordon. And some nice passing there by Houston. Off target with his three.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Bradley against George. Morris outside. George passes to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers again turning it over. Here's Wall. About a minute played. So, oh, what a dunk!
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Leonard against Bradley. And Leonard gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wall. And here's Brown outside. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. George finds Kennard. And that one, good.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
And here's Wall outside. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
George, no good. The Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Gordon. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Now here is Ibaka. He kicks it to George. Passes it to Kennard. A 3 from Morris. That shot missing. And the Rockets take it the other way. There's the lob to Brown.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
George looking around. Will it go? Wall with a block. And he's able to get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. It's good. Leonard's got his second bucket. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Now, here's Kennard. He has 5. Wall against George. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Wall. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Gordon with no one around, and Houston again with the...
their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
George with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard, and he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 6 points.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
And so it's Houston, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting the defenders on their heels.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Houston. Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point. Leonard attacking, and the officials call goaltending. And here we go, coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Here's Wall. Bucket is good. Wall's got 13.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Ibaka. Back to George. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets leading by 7. Here's Wall. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
6 to shoot. And it's Leonard missing. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And it's Bradley off the drive. Wood in the post. Morris is there. Wood kicks to Bradley. On the wing, Gordon. Kennard covering. It's good. And it's an 11-point Rocket lead
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
Kennard, the pass to George. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. Brown outside. To the paint, here's Wood. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Knocked away. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
54 seconds left here in the second. Wall, he just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Kennard kicks to Ibaka. No good from outside. Houston leading by 13. And here's Wall outside. Offensive rebound.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Here's George. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
From deep, Wall. Wall with another miss. And so it's Houston. 13 points up at the end.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 17 points.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Now Wall. He's got 17. Pass to Wood. 5 on the clock. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. Wood's got his second bucket of the game to go. Brager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not true. I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Free throw good, Wood. And here's George. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
Can't have any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Now the pass to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And Wall, here we go now. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wall's got 21 in the game.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Leonard. He's got 12. Ibaka outside. Pocket 6. In the corner. George with it. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 6.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight things.
Wall against Leonard. Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Pass to Kennard. Up top, Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Wall against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, I tell you what, George has tremendous bounce ability. It's always fun to see him launch and throw it down.
It's Wall with the drive. Paul George with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Wall taking his time here. It's deflected. Leonard with the steal. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's George. And the lead is down inside single digits. 10 points for him.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
Wall against Leonard. Pass to Wood. Back to Wall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wall's got 25 points. 1:06 left here in the third quarter. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Bradley. The Rockets pull it in. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard against Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in. Gordon's got 10.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Leonard the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Wall against Leonard. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 10 points here in the second half.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
George dishes to Ibaka. George against Wall. From past the arc. The Rockets pull it in. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here is Wall. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Wall. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's Gordon. And it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has a great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down. Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Amazing athleticism from George. I mean, sprinting towards the bucket and getting there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Here's Wall. Baseline J on the way. It's good from Gordon on the assist by Wall. 14 points for Eric Gordon.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
And here's Wood outside. Drills the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 20.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
It's stolen by Wall. And the layup's good off the glass. Wall's got 4 this quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Taken away. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard's got the ball, and it's good, 2 points.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. Brown outside. Lets it go from 14. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Wood's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any...
Mercy, mercy me. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Rockets leading by 18. And he could not get that one to go. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up. Leonard with the bucket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Leonard against Wall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And so Wall nails both of them. Clippers trail by 20. Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Unable to get that one. Wall with some nice defense. The Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Houston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Wall.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Wall against Leonard. Brown outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 21.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance.
Whoa!
Are you kidding me?
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Gordon with it. So we see Houston taking the W here. This crowd was, David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. With Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Now here is Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Stolen by Smart. Here's Brown. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's VanVleet. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
The kick out to Walker. Misses the 3. The Raptors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. VanVleet finds Anunoby and finished off by Siakam.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Walker. Outside Williams. Brown outside. Shoots the 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Indoors, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
And the rejection by Lowry. Last break, here come the Raptors. Fires from deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Smart passes the Brown. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point lead. Walker against Anunoby. Here's Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. It's his first trip to the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now, here's Anunoby. He has 7. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Well, what you know is OG Anunoby has certainly seen a lot of the world. This young man, born in London, moved to Missouri as a young man, goes to Indiana University, and then gets drafted by Toronto. That's country to country, folks.
Here's Walker, and he knocks down the jumper. So it's Toronto now. 4-point game. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Back to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off the shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics trail by 4. Right side to Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Lowry against Brown. Siakam passes to Boucher. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Good on both. That will count. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
And before the game, we check.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Raptors so far in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Lowry drives in, and he gets it to go. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
Shot's good by Walker.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up. And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Here's Lowry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Walker with a clean look. Walker missing again.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 4. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
The Raptors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Van Vliet against Smart, and stolen by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will leave no doubt. Woo-hoo!
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Clock at 4. Siakam outside. Stolen by Walker. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
Well, you can't get lazy around Kemba Walker now. He's got fast hands. He'll take it from you and be gone.
Van Vliet with it. Out guarded by Smart. Yep, it counts. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here's Lowry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers. That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Right side to Walker. Kicks it to Williams. Walker in the post. Now recovering. Walker's shot is off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
The Celtics with the lead. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there it is for him.
And doing a really solid job getting that ball inside. Much more of a physical presence here in the second.
For Boston, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
As a young man growing up in New York, Kemba Walker was part of a performance team. And this young man is a performer between the lines as a basketball player. There's a bit of improvisation there as well.
And Walker kicks to Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
For Boston, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Both shots good from the stripe. Now, here's Lowry. He has 7. Anunoby passes to Lowry. No good on the triple. And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 25 points and... That's all for now. Say good...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Lowry. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 11 points. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. And the rejection by Lowry. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Passes it to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lowry. And he makes that one. He's got 9.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Celtics leading by 4. Outside, Walker. From down in the low post, it goes. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Combination of things in play here. High basketball IQ, elite handle, strong jumper. Oh, look out, Kemba.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 11. Boucher with the ball. Brown on him. Chalk up 2 there.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Outside, Walker takes a 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Outside, Walker for 3. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Raptors trail by 5. Feeds it to Lowry. And taken away by Brown. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Count that one. Smart's got his first points in this one.
Well, that's about anticipation. Marcus Smart jumps out, gets into the speed and transition game, and leaves no doubt.
3-pointer, Lowry. That one, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 9. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
Shot's good by Walker.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Lowry. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Well, his ball handling ability is well known, and Lowry shows him off there.
Van Vliet left side. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Shot clock at 5. A second chance effort. He lays it in. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
Now here's Walker. He has 35. Williams passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Tatum's shot is off. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Anunoby. And the 3 off target.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
It's blocked. Stolen by Walker. So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Fans who want to make some noise.
Here's Walker. And the rejection by Lowry. Smart finds Tatum. With 1 on the clock. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, just 6 foot, Kyle Lowry has such a low center of gravity, and he uses it well on the defensive end. So hard to shake.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Shot's good by Walker.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Lowry against Brown. Lowry, good.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
Here's Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Anunoby finds Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. That shot misses. Now Boston takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point differential. Pass to VanVleet. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
Now here's Walker. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Boucher up top, guarded by Walker. VanVleet outside. And the Raptors call time here.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Walker. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Tatum against Siakam. Inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
Oh, what a dunk! Out below! Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. The pass to Boucher. And here is VanVleet, guarded by Smart, and it's good for 2.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Here's Walker. Yep, that one goes. Walker's got 41.
Kemba Walker loves the big moment. He never shies away. Beautifully done.
And a deep 3 from Lowry. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Lowry is stone cold. When it comes to making big-time shots, go ahead, Kyle.
And they go to the intentional foul. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Walker dishes to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Fred VanVleet does this consistently. Big-time moment, he's ready to meet it, guys.
Walker goes in. Good!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Out to the right wing. Anunoby passes to VanVleet. To the middle. Here's Boucher. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Walker with it. Lowry picks him up. Count it!
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Outside Lowry. Puts it up. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Back to Boucher. VanVleet outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boucher passes to VanVleet. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund VanVleet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're in front by 4. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, just avoid the unnecessary fouls here. That's about the only thing that can get them in trouble at this point.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he nails the third. Walker against Siakam. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Timeout. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And the Raptors call time here. They're down by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5. And for Houston, we've got Bradley all out there with DJ Augustin. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Nwaba in at the power forward. Now here's Curry. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Here's Wall. Good. Nice job down low.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Wiseman. Thompson dishes to Curry. Back to Thompson. Golden State moving it around. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters. Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
It's stolen by Curry. To the inside. Down low, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the Warriors miss again.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. From outside the arc, sinks the triple. Wall's got 7.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Wiggins passes to Curry. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A 3-pointer is right on target.
Oh, Steph Curry at his best right there.
Rockets leading by 5.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, it changes that whole narrative.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. To the inside, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And a tough shot from Draymond Green, but he brings this out of his squad and frustrates the opponent.
Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's Houston on the break. Wall with the ball.
Bradley showing he's got some rise in those legs. The 2-guard up top.
Warriors trail by 7. Curry on the wing. Covered by Wall. Curry against Wall. Rocket 6. Curry kicks to Thompson. No good on the 3. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Second chance shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
The Rockets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And so Wall nails both of them. 11 seconds left in the first. Higgins outside. Thompson high post. Here's Wiseman. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Houston on top. They lead by 9. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And earlier we spoke with Klay Thompson about the value of someone he's known a long time.
Realize how easy it is to get looks from him using.
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together. Incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Wiseman the pass to Thompson. Beyond the arc. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, some situational awareness there from Klay Thompson. He understands the offense. He understands where the cutters are, and he finds one.
Wall against Wiggins. And again, John Wall. Wall's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Wiseman kicks to Curry. For the 3. Rockets with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Wall looking for an opening. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Warriors trail by 16. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Augustine against Thompson. The kick out to Wall. 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. Good. Woods got his second basket of the game.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And we hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Klay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
It's Curry with the drive. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another 3 for Golden State.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 26.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Curry outside. Green, the pass to Curry. 1:09 left in the first half. They kick it out to Green. No one near him. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Wall. Begins with the block. Deflects the pass. Passes to Wall. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Warriors trail by 16. To the paint. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 8 points for Steph Curry.
A catch-and-shoot opportunity for Steph. It's just effortless.
And so it's Houston with it. For Houston, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And so Wall nails both of them. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Wiseman kicks to Wiggins. 1 second left. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every... You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 30 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
They've got Christian Wood. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley, and it's Nwaba in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Wall against Wiggins. Wall passes to Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Curry finds Thompson. Back to Curry. Pass to Thompson from downtown, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And it goes down 2 points. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside Curry. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And finished off by Wiseman.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph. He ends up moving the ball to get points.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Curry against Wall. Outside Curry. Over Wall. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Curry's got 13.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Augustine finds Wood. For the 3. A.J. Augustine, that's good. He's got 5.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Augustine, no luck. Warriors trail by 10. From deep, outside for Curry. And another 3 for Golden State. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Oh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Thompson outside. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. And the wide open shot from Green. Waba with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Ball against Thompson. Right side Curry. Takes the 3. That one's in there. Pocket lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Thompson.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The Warriors have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Stephen Curry.
One thing that's quietly understated about Steph Curry is that competitive fire to keep pushing the envelope. Even though he's set these high marks and these high bars, he wants to see if he can eclipse some of the marks that he set in the early part of his career.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Rockets lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. The The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the three, the small forward. Curry looking around. Dishes to Green. Fires, high post, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And now, 24 points for Steph Curry.
Well, it's amazing that Steph can shoot where he shoots from, and the ball still looks like it's a soft finish around the rim.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Curry against Wall. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Curry.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Weissman outside for Curry. Six on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
I feel like when he gets going like this, it's a night where Steph might take a few more chances offensively. That spells trouble for the defense.
Here's Wall. Again, the Rockets score.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Outside Curry. Top of the key. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Ball against Wiggins. And again, John Wall. Wall's got 46 points.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Green deciding where to go with it. Curry is inside, covered by Wall. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Stephen Curry. Wall attacking. And the layup's good off the glass. Wall's got 48.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Wall against Curry. Waba with the rebound. Houston leading by 6. And Steph Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Stephen Curry. That's his second personal.
1:57 left in the fourth. Here's Wall. Hits it again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Curry against Wall. Curry is inside. And good that time. Curry's got 35.
Awareness of what the defense is trying to do. Steph plays that one perfectly.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Pascal's checked in. There's the pass to Wood. Houston moving the ball around. Oh, and here comes Weissman all alone. He kicks to Wiggins. It's stolen by Wall. 1:19 left here in the fourth quarter. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. The Warriors have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 38 points.
And none better. Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
Here's Wall. The dunk and the and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Now Wall. Pass to Augustine. Misses the tray.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. What's your take?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely good.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. And there's the triple. A big three-pointer, but we might have a review here. Well, they are going to replay right now to make sure he did not. Release it in time as the officials A small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here is George. The pass to Kennard. Back to George. And here's Kennard. Here's Smart. Makes it off the glass.
And I love Smart pressing his advantage on the interior.
George against Brown. George up top. Ibaka dishes to Morris. Connects from 3-point range. And tonight, we'll most likely see some stout defense. Chris, both these teams are terrific at limiting points.
Yeah, Kevin, these teams do all the little things on defense well. Great at helping over and contesting shots.
And here is Williams, following Marcus Morris's 3. Floats it up for Williams.
What you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
George passes to Kennard. From outside the arc. That shot is off. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
George against Brown. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. The shot's good.
It's Kennard's ability to create that sets him apart. I mean, he gets inside, finds himself a shot.
Walker against George. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Kennard finds George. From past the arc. The rebound by the Celtics.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game.
But if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Now, here's Kennard. Passes it to George. Ibaka outside. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Mostly a dunker early in his career, Ibaka has moved his game further out to the perimeter, which has dropped his percentages but raised his value as a floor-spacing big. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Shot's good by Walker.
Fantastic recognition from Walker. Superb at reading the defense and torching them with the J.
Tatum against Leonard. Pass to Kennard. It's George on the wing. Leonard against Tatum. 6 to shoot. Kennard's shot is off. And now lead us up. To foul intention.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Walker, and here's Brown outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
That one good for 2. Walker's got his second basket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense has created some great opportunities.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Now here's Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
George passes to Beverly. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. 3-pointer. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And what confidence from Beverly squaring himself up as the pass was coming his way. So he was ready to fire.
Outside, Walker. And he comes up with the deuce. Walker's got 8 points.
That's the perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Boston on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Ibaka finds Morris. Leonard on the wing. Outside, George, 5 to shoot. And it's George finishing it off.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And here's Walker outside. Nailed from three-point land. Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston. George looking over the floor. Smart against Leonard. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Outside, Tatum kicks to Walker. Back to Tatum. Fires the 3. Williams. And Williams is right there. Williams has got 6 points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Ibaka outside. Outside, George. Stolen by Smart. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Walker against Beverly. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Determining Brown ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Back to George. Pass to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. From deep. George, no good. Celtics leading by 11. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Beverly. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Walker's shot is off. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense. Stifling.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball, and the shot goes in. 6 points for Marcus Smart.
Like a freight train running downhill, Smart, unstoppable in the open court.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. Beverly against Walker to the middle, and Brown throws it down.
You can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Clippers trail by 13. On the wing, Morris. Rebound by Williams.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Oh, you're right. He takes that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Walker looking for an opening inside. And it's blocked by Ibaka, but they recover it. And Walker kicks to Brown. 4 on the clock. Oh, Tatum in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the half. To the paint. And Ibaka slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Outside, Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Leonard from 3.
Mothering defense. By Smart.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the end. Kemba Walker was the story in the first quarter. He had 11 points, 6 assists. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Paul George really making a difference here.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with Greg's supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Back to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Cousins finds George. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Oh, he's one of the best passing fives in the game. I mean, think about this. Cousins doesn't get enough credit for being unselfish on the floor.
Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. George dishes to Morris. The pass to Cousins. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. Outside, George fires for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 17 now.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. Marcus Morris picks one up there. Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 3rd quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. The 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Here's Walker. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
It hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
George against Brown. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Morris kicks to Leonard. Off target with his 3.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
An even 3-on-3 break. There's the 3. Rebound, Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now, here's Walker. 19 points in the game. To the inside, Williams. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in.
Timeout, timeout.
Williams has got 8 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market. And have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. That one goes. Count it. He's got 8.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Even when contact comes Beverly's way, I mean, he's a pro at finishing, absorbing it so well on these shots.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They have a 19-point lead. Count the basket. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Here's George. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup. And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Here's George. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Here's Ibaka. Up again. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Now Walker, he's got 23. Down low. And finished off by Brown.
Well, you see the confidence building in Brown offensively. I mean, first it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
From deep, George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Kennard. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Brown outside. From deep 3-point range, that one misses. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. A deep 3 from Leonard. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. George passes to Ibaka. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And I like the anticipation of George on the glass there. A veteran sense of where the miss is going.
Walker against Kennard. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Kennard. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Left side Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. George with the ball. Inside, here's Ibaka.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. Brown outside. But they'll get another chance. Off target from outside. Morris kicks to George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. For 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Morris dishes to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's stolen by Brown. Walker against Beverly. And Walker kicks to Tatum. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Morris does a great job keeping his head up, finding his teammate for quality shots.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 18. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess.
And the speed of Walker, I mean, it's sensational. He could switch gears and an active player on both ends.
Brown against George. Outside Leonard. Got a piece of it to the middle.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Boston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kemba Walker.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Over Smart. No good there. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Brown. Second shot opportunity. Passes it to Williams. From the arc. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
And taken away by Brown. And it's sent back by George. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
And here's George for 3. Pass to Leonard. Launches it.
Coming out of college, Tatum showed inconsistent intensity on defense, but he's made great strides in that area.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This
The big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Now Golden State's starting 5. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Roam in the paint. Now here's Curry, following the miss by Draymond Green. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Ooh, the double clutch. It's another look, and it's good on the layup.
This is just what Draymond does, rising to the occasion, showing up every night.
Outside Lowry. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And finished off by Siakam.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Siakam against Curry. Back to Thompson. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Wiseman. Lays it up off the glass.
Defensively, all eyes on Clay. Great scorer, but also able to beat you with the pass.
Lowry against Thompson. Lowry passes to Boucher. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Curry. They double team Curry. No good on that one. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Lowry with the ball. Banked in off the glass.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. 1:58 left to play here in the first. Lowry kicks to Boucher. No good from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Curry looking it over. To the paint. And Wiseman gets it to... go on the assist by Curry.
How do you... defend him on pick and rolls? He can knock down the jump shot, and if you take that away, he is comfortable of passing the basketball to the open guy.
Now here's VanVleet. And the pass to Boucher. VanVleet against Wiggins. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. knocks down the three ball.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Fleet does is make winning plays.
Curry outside. Wiseman dishes to Curry. From deep. And it's Lowry with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Boucher. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. The three. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
When you combine the usage with the accuracy, hard to think of a better three-point shooter in NBA history, Steph Curry.
And it's in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Siakam against Curry. Passes it to Thompson. Puts up a three. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Sometimes before Thompson even catches the pass, he knows he's firing.
With 1 on the clock. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Warriors. And for anyone who thinks this game isn't about hard work.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And if you're just tuning, it's a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Aggressive at running. Guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
We've got Fred Van Vliet. OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry, and it's Trent in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Here's Thompson. Green finds Wiggins. And here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Wiseman. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Now, here's Curry. 5 points in the game. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. Wiseman kicks to Green. That one doesn't go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. And stolen by Wiggins. And Green slams it in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Count it. Good. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. And the shot is good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, Steph is sneaky. Don't underestimate him inside.
Lowry against Thompson. Outside Lowry. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 11.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for the Warriors. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Thompson dishes to Wiseman. Curry wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto leading by 3. Anunoby passes to Trent. No good with the triple. Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Curry finds Pascal. Here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Thompson from long range. Rebound by the Raptors. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Count that one from Van Vliet.
That's a very controlled dribble from Fred. Doesn't need to get to the rim. He can just stop and pop. Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Here's Lowry. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. The drive by Lowry. And they pick up 2. Lowry's got 13.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Curry against Anunoby. The shot by Curry, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Yep, that one goes in there. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Raptors leading by 6. 36 seconds left now here in the second. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 13. Pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Warriors trail by 9. Now Curry. 11 points in the game. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Pascal. Outside Curry.
OG Anunoby has great lateral quickness.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 4 assists. And that's a wrap.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Wiseman in at the center position. Now here's Wiggins. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Stephen Curry. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry, and there's the pass to Trent. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Raptors shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Warriors trail by 8. A 3 off the inbound. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Here's Trent, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And here is Curry. 19 points in the game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now here is Lowry. 15 points in the game. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Lowry for 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Warriors trail by 10. Pass to Thompson. A 3-ball. Hits it from 3-point range. Thompson's got 6.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here is Lowry. 18 points for him. Pascal inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside Curry. Four on the shot clock. Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's Trent. He's got 9. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Tipped away. It's stolen by Wiseman. Ball stolen. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way. Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 14 points now in the second half. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. And Eric Paschal picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Seven seconds left in the third. The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Free throw good, Lowry.
You know, he's a tough kid who comes from a tough town, Philadelphia. You just love Lowry's spirit and his fight. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And so it's Toronto holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Chris Boucher, Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Trent in at the small forward spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Trent. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Curry. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Trent, got a piece of it, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Here's Curry.
Who's got Curry?
Fourth quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. This one for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
The pass to Boucher. Lowry has the open look. Offensive rebound. Trent passes to Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Boucher. No good on the shot. And Golden State will go the other way with it. It's stolen by Lowry. That one drops for him. Lowry's got 27.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Curry. Step back and squared up.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Raptors leading by 7. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. He's got 29 points.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Boucher finds Lowry. A three-pointer, no good.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Curry against Anunoby. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point Toronto lead.
That's a momentum bucket from Stephen Curry. Big-time shot from a big-time player.
Now here is Lowry. Passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. From deep three-point range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that was from way downtown. Lowry truly is a gifted shooter from distance.
It's Curry outside. Another three for Golden State.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
To the middle and stolen by Wiggins. It's deflected and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Curry with it. 1:02 left in the game. Clock at 6. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You talk about pressure situation. Stephen Curry lives for these moments.
And an intentional foul right there. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Here's Trent, guarded by Curry. Outside for Lowry. Got it!
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion. Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
Here's Curry with the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Now Anunoby. Lowry for three. Buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got 37.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And so the big win by Toronto. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Leonard in at the point. And for Houston, on out there with Christian Wood. And there's Gordon, and it's Wall, and it's Nwaba in at the small forward. Tip-off goes to Houston. Leonard against Wall. Drops one in from the wing. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it. You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
It's stolen by Wall. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. Here's Wood, the kick out to Wall. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Now here's Leonard. Passes it to George. Brown outside. The Clippers grab the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And George kicks to Beverly. Fires the three. Morris passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now here's Wall. He has 6. Brown outside. No good on the triple. On offense, here are the Clippers. And George, here we go. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard looking around. Ibaka wide open. He fires. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Rockets leading by 4. T that time from Leonard.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Here's Wall, and it's sent back by George.
Well, I tell you what, Paul George is so tough on defense. Love the way he gets after people. He's excellent at staying in the play as well as staying in his stance so he can come up with rejections and deflections.
Here is Wall. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Gordon for 3. Paul George grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
The Rockets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Clippers have possession. The Rockets making the shot. Clock at 4. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
And Wall. Here we go now. And it's sent back by Leonard. And he gets it back. Another shot. He can't get that one to fall. The Clippers go the other way with it. Morris, left side. Outside Leonard. The 15-footer, good. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Leonard against Wall. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverly. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the point guard position. Gordon finds Brown. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for lax coverage that time.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Now here's Wall. He's got 12.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Beverly. 3-point lead. Pass to George. Ibaka looking for an opening. Off target with the open look. And for the Rockets, they're shooting 47%. Pretty solid. A kick out to Wall. Leonard with the steal. About a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to George. There's the triple. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a 3-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
Brown outside. Defended by Ibaka. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Leonard against Wall. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Jacks up a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Leonard against Wall. Stolen by Beverly. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Avery Bradley. He's checked in for David Nwaba. Rockets trail by 7. Outside, Wall. The Rockets again can't hit. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's George. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard inside, covered by Wall. And that one's good, Leonard. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that. Oh, what a play!
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
And Wall kicks to Brown. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got his first basket.
Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Leonard with the ball. He's got 17. Outside, George. A three from Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Wall dishes to Gordon. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Just 5 on the clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him, just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Wall. It's hauled in by George.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And busting it up the floor, Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
It's Wall with the drive. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Beverly finds Ibaka, and again the Clippers good for 2.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 22 points, 2 steals. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wood. Ball out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown. And it's Mwaba in at the 3 spot. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And it's off from three-point range.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Wall looking it over. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
Houston shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Leonard against Wall. Now the pass to George. From deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And here's Gordon from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Quick release from Gordon. Like seeing him shoot it as soon as he gets it.
Leonard against Wall. Outside Leonard. Morris outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Brown. And some nice passing there by Houston. Ball's knocked loose, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Wall, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Gordon, the pass to Wood. From outside, off the mark. Clippers leading by 18. He kicks it to Wall. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. Wall's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Gordon for 3. He gets hauled in by Beverly. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard, no luck.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Here's Mwaba. Buries it down low. Mwaba's got his first points of the game.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
Ball against Leonard. And a deep 3 from George. An absolute bomb from three-point range. George has got 14 points for the game. Rockets trailed by 19. And Wall. Here we go now. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
LA's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Leonard on the wing. 28 points for him. It's stolen by Brown. And here's Gordon from outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Gordon's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Houston. And George, here we go. And it's George finish. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Ibaka. Outside, George. Ibaka against Brown. Puts it up from 12. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
So good to see Gordon with that pull-up jump shot. Man, is that sweet.
And so it's Los Angeles. With a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Marcus Morris, Patrick Beverley out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the small forward position. And here are the Clippers now. They lead by 11. Leonard kicks to George. Ibaka dishes to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Shots good by Ibaka. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And, you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
Here's Wall, and the rejection by Leonard. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. George passes to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
And here's Gordon from outside. It's hauled in by Paul George. George has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they've brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
Brown finds Wood. Back to Brown. Good work there as it goes.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
For 3, Gordon. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. For Los Angeles, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Outside, George. Morris, outside. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. And it's George finishing it off.
Amazing athleticism from George. I mean, sprinting towards the bucket and getting there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
That's tipped. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
From deep, Wall. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To stop the run. Good on the triple. Wall's got 30 points.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Gordon against Beverley. Eric Gordon grabs the board. Wall wide open. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Here's Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for Boston, Walker and Smart the guard. Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Here's Lowry. To the right side. Trent passes to Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Brown. Offline with his 3. The finish. Anunoby, good.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Walker taking his time here. The 3 from Tatum. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Boucher. Lowry against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. The tray. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Now, here's Lowry. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. Anunoby, no good. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And the basket by Tatum.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Jaylen Brown at the line with 1 shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Lowry uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Walker's shot is off. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Walker the pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. He dishes it to Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Walker. It's deflected.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
He kicks to Smart. Dishes to Brown. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Lowry drives in, shoots over Brown, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now here's Tatum. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Lowry. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Walker the pass to Williams. Brown outside. But they recover it. Launches a 3. Drops in the tray. Brown's got 8.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And it's Lowry penetrating. That one falls.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the small forward position.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion. Marcus
Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
And here's Smart following Kyle Lowry's 3 to the inside. Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Now here's Lowry. 16 points for him. Pass to Trent. Lowry with the ball. Brown on him. A shot by Lowry, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Oh, Tatum in position. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Trent. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Brown against Lowry. Inside, there's the pass to Trent. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Walker against Lowry. There's Brown with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Trent. Knocked loose. Right side to Walker. Here's Tatum. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way, and the dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Van Vliet looking around. Here's Trent, guarded by Tatum. Looking to end the run. Trent can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Smart. And it's a 9-point Celtic lead. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Travis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will lead, no doubt. Woohoo!
Lowry against Brown. Lowry passes to Boucher. And they're running. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
Now here is Lowry. 18 points for him. And another fast break chance here for the Celtics. Here we go. And the dunk by Tatum.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Brown against Lowry. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Outside for Lowry. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Down low. No good, unable to end this run.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance. Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And so it's the Boston Celtics feeling good about their 17-point.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 19. And that'll...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Van Vliet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 to shoot. Smart against Lowry. Here's Boucher. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now Walker. Brown outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Celtics shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's stolen by Brown.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
Lowry against Brown. Lowry passes to Anunoby. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And that one is good. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Shoots the 3. And Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got 21.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt that Kyle Lowry can shoot with range. He can make you pay from out there.
Shot's good by Walker.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Passes it to Trent. And here is Anunoby. Beyond the arc. And Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Here's Walker. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. He's shooting 5 for 8.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. 13 points in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Celtics leading by 18. Right side to Walker. Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Here's Lowry. Back to Boucher. Here's Anunoby. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. From deep 3-point range. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Smart with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Smart dishes to Tatum. 5 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Make no mistake, this is a fundamentally sound player. Jason Tatum skilled at drawing contact.
So he gets them both. Now here is Lowry. 24 points for him. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, guarded by Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Walker. He's got 13. Shot on the wing. Williams. Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Here's Smart, left side Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
And that one falls for Tatum. He doesn't get the second one. And so it's the Boston Celtics sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action after this word. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, they've got Lowry, Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred Van Vliet, and it's Trent. Now here's Walker, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. To the wing right side. Baseline try. It's stolen by Brown. Williams looking around. It's Brown with the drive. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Got a piece of it. Outside, Smart. Outside, Walker. Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Now, here's Boucher. Shoots over Walker, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Walker finds Tatum. No good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Lowry passes to Anunoby. Up top, Tatum.
Well, you know that Jason Tatum can score from any area on the floor. It's got to be a scary sight when this guy starts to get rolling.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Lowry, he blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Lowry. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. The pass to Tatum. And a wide open look for Walker. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, the catch and shoot is Kemba's game, right? He can play in pick and roll, or he can play off a teammate.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Stolen by Smart. Inside. And finished off by Brown.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Boucher following the basket by Jaylen Brown.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Smart passes to Walker. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Williams finds Smart. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Boston.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jaylen Brown.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Walker after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Outside Williams, kicks it to Brown. Outside Tatum. Lets it fly. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. "19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen. We've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 slot. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Paschal out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wall. Augustine finds Wall. Clock at 6. And Wall with the slam.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Here's Curry following the score by Houston. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Thompson for the triple. And the Warriors get it back. Weissman the pass to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Weissman controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard. Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Yes, that goes in.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
Now here's Wall. Takes a 3. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Curry. The shot from the low post is good. And it's a tie ball game.
Awareness of what the defense is trying to do. Steph plays that one perfectly.
Wall passes to Wood. Misses the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Andrew Wiggins, kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long 2s, has started to take more 3s, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
Here's Curry following the basket by John Wall. Back to Thompson. And the pass to Weissman. The feed now to Thompson. Dishes it to Weissman. The jump hook. And it's off the back rim. No good. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnover. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision-making can be that much better.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Curry. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
A nice shot by Wall. 3. Warriors trail by 3. Curry looking around. The 3. It's hauled in by Wood.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Wall, and yes, it's good. Wall's got 11 points.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Curry fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wall attacking. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Rockets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
Curry against Bradley. From past the arc. Thompson passes to Pascal. Back to Thompson. He kicks it to Wiseman. And so it's the Houston Rockets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wood kicks to Wall. Houston needs to get a shot off. Goes up with a stripe, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Warriors trail by 7. Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Thompson outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
That is Thompson's shot. Just a great rhythm shooter and fully confident in his perimeter game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Wall in the corner. Let's go. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist from Wall. Augustine's got 6.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Kicks it out to Bradley. And another 3 for Houston. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. And anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Outside for Curry. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Cloak loose. Here's Wiseman. Nobody near Pascal. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's now only a 1-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Curry against Wall. To the inside. Eisman outside for Curry. Back to Thompson. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Wall passes to Brantley. Haskell with the steal. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That'll be his second foul of the game. Curry finds Wiggins. Jacks up a three. And it's Stephen Curry with a three. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
A catch-and-shoot opportunity for Steph. It's just effortless.
That's to Augustine. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
It's stolen by Wall. The putback.
And you know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, this is not the guy you want to step up and make his way to the free throw line, but you wouldn't expect that he's going to miss any of these. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Who can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Thompson against Augustine. Houston now working with the new shot clock.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Curry against Wall. Outside Curry. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
I like watching Curry work the pick and roll. I wonder if his time with Steve Nash in the offseason is paying some dividends. Impossible to guard in those sets.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pass and Waba. Here's Wood. Kicks the Wall. 2 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's a tie game in San Francisco. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 21 points. Even with all the rings, Kenny, Draymond still plays with a monster chip on his shoulder.
Yep.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Wood out there with Brent. And it's Mwaba in at the 4.
How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal.
Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Fouled. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry can't get it to go. And here comes Augustine late in the fast break. Lays it up off the glass. Augustine's got 8 points. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. A 3 ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 26 points.
Where hasn't he scored from? Inside, outside, in between game, driving to the hoop. Steph doing it all right here.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Bradley. All with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Augustine from outside. Wiggins with the rebound. Wiggins has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Wall's shot is good.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Curry outside. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the shot goes down. Wall's got 31 points. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Pass to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Curry fires from way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Augustine in the corner. Out to the right wing. Here's Mwaba, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game. It's stolen by Wall.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
Good on the bucket. And now it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Curry fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 29.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
And Wall. Here we go now. The wide open look here for Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Curry. He has 29. Lets it go with a three. Wiseman kicks to Curry. And another three for Golden State.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And Wall with the slam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And another three for Golden State.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Curry.
Well, sometimes Steph has to challenge himself, and throughout the course of the game, sometimes it's with difficult shots like that. A pass.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors' 5. Wall dishes to Augustine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Curry, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Wall, here we go now. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on James Wiseman.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
He swipes the ball away again.
And he's just been able to anticipate their every move.
Yeah, you're right. An absolute pest on the defensive end.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Augustine with the steal.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Curry, no good. Rockets leading by 8. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And he sinks the second. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Curry outside. Wiggins passes to Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got 40 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 5th foul.
And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5. Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And here's Wood outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Curry, here we go. It's good. Curry's got 45 points.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
The pass to Wood. Augustine looking around. Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Wiggins kicks to Curry, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off. And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And both free throws good for Curry.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that grade with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And a deep three from Curry. He's feeling it. Pulls up. Off the left rim and up. Rockets leading by 8. Now Augustine. Pass to Wood. Over Thompson. Tries again. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Rockets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
It's good from long range. Woods got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Porter against Curry. He kicks to Thompson. But they get it back. Pass to Pascal. Golden State moving it around. For the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Augustine. So we see Houston taking the W here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness?
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Morris with the bucket.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Walker against Leonard. Left side, Tatum for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Outside, Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
But Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Over in the corner, Beverly. Stolen by Smart. Brown with it. Leonard picks him up. Brown, good.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
Now here's Leonard.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness, and now awareness.
6 to shoot. Leonard knocks down the step-back J. He has 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Here's Brown. Over Beverly. A terrific move by Brown to score. Brown's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up to the nice-looking J.
Outside, George taken away by Williams. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. A 3-pointer off the mark. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Oh, wow!
Nice!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Floats it up for Williams. That shot off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Beverly. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Brown missing. The Clippers shooting it from their comfort zone so far in this one. 57% from the field. 3-pointer. And it's Beverly missing. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Tatum, that's for 2. Boston again missing.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
He's all alone. Here's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Wow, and Morris just trucking it down the court, showing the real desire to finish it in transition.
Shot's good by Walker. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now, here is George. Pass to Morris. Back to George. Count it.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Walker against Leonard. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Brown the pass to Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. And that one drops. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Walker goes in, and here's Brown outside. He can't get that one. Tie game in Boston. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center. And here's Boston. Left side, Brown. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Brown. Williams has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Celtics.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Here's Walker, and he drops it in from the low post. Walker's got 9.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Clock at 6. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Leonard. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Clippers with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's George again. And the Clippers.
And the mid-range jumper really right in George's comfort zone. When he isn't blowing by guys and finishing at the rim, he's knocking that one down with consistency.
Now here's Walker. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Brown against Leonard. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates. And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, not everyone has Steph Curry's shooting ability. I'd be surprised. I'd be hurt if he tries another one like that again.
Now Brown following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. Can't connect from short range.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Ibaka. And he converts the layup. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And the quick feet of Beverly really jetting it down the open court for high percentage opportunity.
There's Walker with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
High post to Ibaka. George passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard. With the slam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And too long on the shot.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Outside Williams. To halt the run. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 9. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shots good by Ibaka.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Brown outside. To the middle. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's sent back by George. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Leonard with the steal, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 20-7 run. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players.
We've ever seen. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The 3 from George, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 17 points. And that should do.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Now here's Brown. Down low. It's tipped. Nifty move. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Williams.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way, and Brown throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Los Angeles calls timeout as the team... head into this timeout. A chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Williams. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. George has got 12 in the game.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
They grab their own miss, and Walker kicks to Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. Boston, no good that time either. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Los Angeles leading by 10. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Great open look there. He's got 8.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
And stolen by Williams. Brown outside. Back to Williams. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Tatum against George. Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, they're getting stops and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, now that's how you mount a comeback. They're not all the way back, but they're getting close.
Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 20. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. And here are the Clippers now after the basket by Boston. Here's George, accurate with the jumper from the elbow. George has got 14 points for the game.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Passes it to Williams. There's the dish to Brown. Back to Williams. And here's Tatum for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the three-pointers is becoming a weapon for him now. You can see it. I mean, this is the second of this half, third overall.
Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Now, here's Walker. 13 points in the game. And it's Brown missing. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And it's George finishing. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how...
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Outside, George, over Smart, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Morris is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the two spot. And the dunk by Tatum.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his third foul so far. Nobody near Leonard. Knocks down the three ball. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he banks in the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Leonard against Brown. Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
Celtics trail by 3 for the finish. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Brown against Leonard. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Clock at 6. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
The pass to Tatum to tie it up. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
He's got 12 points from three-point range now. 9 have come in this half alone.
Leonard against Brown. Out to Ibaka. Pass to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Walker. Count it. Walker's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Back to George. Williams with the steal. Paul George with the steal. Here's Beverly. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Just the silky shot from Beverly. He's so good at hitting these important shots.
Pass to Tatum. Over George. Tatum kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And we talk about Tatum's demeanor, even keel, focus. That's the guy you want taking big shots.
George dishes to Leonard. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Leonard against Brown to take the lead. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And George with the stuff.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Here's Walker. Got it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Buries the triple.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
And here is Los Angeles now. George finds Leonard. Up top, Ibaka. Pass to George. Back to Ibaka.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Walker kicks to Williams. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Nails the tray.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games. And that is just a huge bucket from Beverly. I mean, he just has a knack for coming through in big ways for his squad.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they can Center position. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Wiseman in at center. And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here. Toronto making a change here. Trent's checked in. And the Warriors with possession here. Curry deciding where to go with it on the wing. Wiggins fires the three. 6 to shoot. Curry against Anunoby. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Thompson.
Amazing display of concentration by Stephen Curry. So gifted at scoring the basketball.
Lowry against Thompson. Here's Boucher. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Curry kicks to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
I like the way Clay now studies a defense and makes great decisions with the ball.
Lowry drives in. Pass to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Anunoby against Curry. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Passes it to Anunoby. Van Vliet right side. Launches a three, and he's good on the three ball.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Back to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 6.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Here's Lowry. That's tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Pascal. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Van Vliet looking around. There's the pass to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Warriors trail by 3. Swiped it away. Fast break Toronto. Anunoby with it. Wiseman picks him up. Anunoby, good.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Shot to stop the run. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Lets the 3 fly. The shot will not fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Fires for 3. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
It's Curry outside. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got 9. Here's Lowry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Makes it off the glass.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
In Toronto, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. The shot and game clock separated by 4. The drive by Lowry. Now, here's Boucher. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Lowry. Over Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Misses the layup.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Knocks it loose. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 2. Let's take a quick break now. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Quickly. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Pass to Trent. At the top of the key, Boucher. Offline from the top of the key. Pascal, the pass to Wiseman. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Toronto. The Warriors shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That one misses. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Foul has a way of getting into a defender and drawing a foul.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of this game. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And we're starting the second quarter. About a minute gone. Here's Curry. He's got 9. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Boucher passes to Trent. Back to Boucher. There's the 3. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Curry with it. Lowry picks him up. Down low. Got a piece of it. Now the Raptors moving it up. Trent gets the bucket. And it's a three-point Raptor lead.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
The Warriors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. On the wing, Wiggins. Thompson for the triple. Another three for Golden State.
I mean, a testament to the deep range from well beyond the arc. Thompson never flinches that far out.
Lowry from outside. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. They get it back. Out to Thompson. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
I mean, Steph's elite scoring ability plus his relentless approach equals greatness.
Passes it to Boucher. It's up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Wiseman kicks to Thompson. Outside Curry. It's deflected. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Count that bucket. Lowry's got 6.
You know, whether he's running the fast break or finishing it, Kyle Lowry is a handful in the open court.
Curry fires from way outside. And the Warriors miss again. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And the transition D right now, just non-existent.
Warriors trail by 6. It's Curry outside. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Wow, that's a tough shot, but Steph has the confidence to take that.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lowry against Thompson. Lowry kicks to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again. The uncanny ability.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Pasco out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. And the pass to Boucher. Here's Trent, back to Van Vliet. And a miss there on the triple.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. But he gets it back. Pass to Anunoby. The 19-footer is on the money. Anunoby's got 6.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Thompson dishes to Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And it's in there. And that's 23 points for Steph Curry.
Curry's unafraid to go inside, and he's a good finisher when he gets there.
Pass to Trent. And here's Boucher. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Wiseman. Outside Curry. Passes to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Pulls it up. Connects. The jumper drops. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
That is just picture-perfect form from Stephen Curry.
Lowry against Thompson. Ball's not loose, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Now, Anunoby. 6 points for him. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Curry finds Wiggins. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the third. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 8.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Outside Curry. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Virtually impossible to play on the screen of rolls. So many options. He can score it, he can drive it, but he also can pass it.
And there's the pass to Boucher. Here's Trent. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Boucher with the steal. Here's Van Vliet. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Lowry passes to Boucher. Now, here's Anunoby. Back to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple. Curry finds Thompson. Stolen. Pass to Trent. 4 seconds left. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Trent's got the lead up to 10 now for Toronto. Here's Curry. Basket good. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Raptors lead by 8. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. They've got Lowry. There's Boucher out there with Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 3. To the paint. Wiseman kicks to Pascal. Anunoby with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Takes the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul. We played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Out to the right wing. Uncovered. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Boucher's got 25 points.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Curry. A 3. Thompson finds Curry. Wiseman with the ball. 5 to shoot.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4.
Raptors leading by 11. Here's Boucher. Lowry with the ball. Back to Boucher. Lets it go from 14. And he connects with the jumper. And that's 11 points for Kyle Lowry.
And this was Lowry's go-to when he first entered the league, that mid-range jumper.
And here is Curry. And there it is for him. He has 29.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Lowry passes to Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. They get Stephen Curry.
OG Anunoby had a great start to his college career in Indiana. ACL cut that short, but he's bounced back very fast, and he's already making an impact in this league.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 13-point game. Drains the 3-pointer.
Stephen Curry putting the defense in no man's land, possessing quick feet and a fast release.
Passes it to Boucher. To the middle. Here's Trent. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Now here's Curry, T right on him, and finished off by Wiseman.
This is where Curry's excellent, ball in hand, making decisions.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 11. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Curry dishes to Thompson. From downtown, And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Warriors. Thompson against Lowry. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
We've got 1:18 left here in the fourth quarter. Curry against Anunoby. Wiseman kicks to Curry. From deep. Another three for Golden State.
The versatility of Curry in the pick and roll. He can make a play for himself, the roller, or someone else on the perimeter.
The pass to Trent. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And Toronto has possession. Here's Van Vliet, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
It's stolen by Curry. To the inside. Here's Wiseman from deep. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 41.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Wood out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the point. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Wall. Augustine looking around. Lays it up off the glass. Augustine's got the opening field goal of the game for the Rockets.
You know, it's obvious and easy to talk about Augustine's speed. He's a speed merchant, but how about his creativity there?
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wall. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks. Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Passes it to George. High post to Ibaka. On the mark with the 15-footer.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Wall against Leonard. Right side, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now here's Leonard. It's stolen by Brown. Bradley kicks to Wood. And some nice passing there by Houston. Wall against Leonard. And the basket is good. Wall's got 7 points.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Bradley against Leonard. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Yeah, and from mid-range, Leonard's jump shot is money. It doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or catch and shoot. He never loses his touch.
It's stolen by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Beverley. Augustine grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Wall passes to Augustine. Wall against George. Just 4 to shoot. A nice shot by Wall. He's got 9. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Shot's good by Ibaka.
Boy, watching Ibaka, he possesses good form and just solid range on his shot.
Now the pass to Augustine. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get them. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
George with the bucket.
When PG-13 is feeling it, he can be an absolute monster from mid-range.
And here's Wall. He's got 11. Here's the three. That shot off. He can't hit that time. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the...
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Leonard finds George. Ibaka looking for an opening. Pass to George. Clippers moving the ball around.
Timeout.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Shot clock at 3. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kawhi Leonard. Ball against Leonard. Bradley kicks to Wood. Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. This one for 3. And finished off by Wood.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Outside Leonard. Down low, Augustine with the steal. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
Great pass that time by DJ Augustine.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Passes it to George. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 5.
Nice release on the shot. George has put a lot of work into his mechanics. And I like the way he continues to impress from beyond the arc.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
George, and he gets it to go. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
There's the pass to Wood. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
It's Wall with all the power on that throwdown.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And finished off by Wood.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
On the wing, Morris. Wall against Leonard. Outside, George. Drills it from outside. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for Los Angeles.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional. Catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
And here's Wall outside. Drills the three-pointer. Wall's got 22.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Wall with the steal. Jumps up. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Man, I like the quick hands of Wall. I mean, seeing him jump all over the opposition and get into the passing lanes to come up with the steal, that's impressive work.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And he's going to get whistled for that. Foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
David Nwaba is checked in for the Rockets. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Augustine from outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 5.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
George with the bucket.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Pass to Augustine. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, and Augustine continues to get it done from deep. The consistent three-ball shooter who gets his shot up in a hurry.
And so it's the Houston Rockets.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 24. And that.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. George passes to Ibaka. Leonard dishes to George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 16 points for him.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
Back to Augustine. Excellent D there from George. Clippers trail by 19. Leonard the pass to Morris. The 3 from George. He's off on that one. And Houston the other way now. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul.
Here's Wall.
And I tell you what, Beverly is a ferocious defender. I mean, he really, really gets after it and gets up into you. You're not getting anything easy when he's defending you.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
That's all you.
Augustine against Morris. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Augustine's got 10 points.
Guys, Augustine's so good at staying under control on these difficult finishes. Great focus from the veteran.
Outside Leonard. It's intercepted. Here's Bradley. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
George, chalk up 2 there. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Here's Wood. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Fires from deep. It's hauled in by George.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Good work there as it goes.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
It's hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers, trailing by 19. Out to Morris, beyond the arc. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Wall. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Good work defensively by Morris.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Aston Nwaba. Here's Augustine. 3-pointer. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Clippers trail by 19. Out to Ibaka. Here's George. He gets that one. George has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Wall, no luck. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. For Los Angeles, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And George has learned a lot and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team. And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Rockets lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Wood out there with Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the power forwards position. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside, Wall. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wall's got 11 in the second half. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Wall against George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 29 in the game.
At 6'10", George is really capable of dominating inside. I mean, defensively, you need to try to push him out of his comfort zone, get him out of that lane area.
Wall finds Augustine. Fast and Mwaba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Leonard with the bucket.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
And Wall. Here we go now. And there's the pass to Augustine. From outside the arc. That one doesn't drop. The Clippers go the other way with it. George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka sends it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Wall against Leonard. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, George so long and all limbs, arms and legs. And he covers a lot of space in short bursts of time because of it.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Stolen by George. It's deflected. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The shot by George, wide open. Great look, but off the mark.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Bradley kicks to Nwaba, launches it, and Avery Bradley gets the three. And the Rockets lead by 15.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
George with the bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Houston's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for John Wall.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Lobs it up for Ibaka. And oh, here we go. Wall, nobody back.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
George, no good. Pass in Waba. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wood. Two free throws coming up, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From deep, Wall. The tray. Nwaba gets the bucket.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 16. Just 2 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called the Rockets. They lead by 14. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
So we see Houston taking the W here. They came in